33 months on the 3rd while you finish the game. Great Ace Attorney 3 confirmed.
I'm not sure why Shuffle decided to like come like right through my throat today, but good morning. I guess we're finishing the Great Ace Attorney today. Whoa, oh boy. Good morning to all Great Ace Attorney enjoyers. Doesn't Shuffle always do this? I feel like it does. This is why I stopped shuffling, but then I sorted out the playlist and I was like, I can shuffle again, but that was a mistake. You wanna know what the next song is? Death. But do you wanna know what the song after this is? Nice. Papaya. Papaya. So true. Papaya. How are we doing, gamers? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Are we ready? Do we feel the joy in our hearts? It's insane you started Great Ace 21 in June. No way! June? It feels like... I guess we did play like the whole of it. Like Great Ace Attorney and then AI. I guess it checks out. Good. I'm bad luck. I like was so shocked that I had it on my feed. Like I was like, there are people on TikTok who talk about stuff. It's crazy. How's it going? I hope we are well. Or as well as we can be. Thank you so much, Indy, for the 33 months on the 3rd, which means Great Ace Attorney 3 is confirmed. The story will never end. We can keep doing more. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Hello to Batman, Mike, Siren, Hispanic, Shucks, or Glitch. Was it Glitch's birthday? I think it was Glitch's birthday. Happy birthday, Glitch! I hope you have an amazing day. Can we get some happy birthdays to Glitch, please and thank you? Where was I? Hello, Glitch. Hello AJ. Hello Holly. Hello Zaid. Hello Hispanic. Hello Regplate. Hello Chrissy. Shocksaw. Sun, Duke, Movemeister. Bluebird. Gostatori. Golicious. Green Bean. Luxury. Indy, Tigers, Giratina, Yuli, Bobo, Win. Hello, Lord, thank you. Sam. I think I got everyone. Maybe. Since I finished the madness that was AINI, I was just watching the madness of the P4G video. I hope you like it. I spent so many months on that video. So I hope it's fun. There was some fun editing I did in it. So I hope you like it. Hi Winifred. Hi Meth and Output. And it was worth it. Good. Thank you. Ooh, junior cheerleader. That's cool. People at their stream setup say, oh, the shuffle of my playlist makes me sad. My streamer in Christ, you made the playlist. I'll get rid of all those sad songs. Maybe one day. But sometimes you need like a slower energy. Ugh. This playlist is 372 songs long. And I recently went through it and cut out a bunch of songs because either they were copyrighted or I just felt like I would always skip them whenever they came up. And it's still not perfect. It's still not good. I made a Taylor's maker. Oh my god, thank you. I want to share that I'm also making one of Great Eastern Dinner too, as well as duology as a whole. Could the mod save these links? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's so kind. Thank you for putting all that work in. Is Burn My Dread still there? I think Burn My Dread got taken out. No, it didn't. It's still there. There you go. I think what I was thinking was there was that one time I didn't notice it was playing because we were having a very involved discussion and we played the whole thing. One time successfully on the stream. And I was like, you know what? If it happens again, so be it. So be it. Enjoy the finale. I'll be spiritually cheering you on from work. Thank you. I look forward to it. Is Close in the Distance back on there? Close in the Distance was never on there. Never. Never. Is Flo back on there? I don't know. Is it back on there? No. I have not listened to Close in the Distance since like 2 days after the Endwalker finale, and I'll probably never listen to it again. When I was at the wedding last weekend, it was the first time, it wasn't the correct version, so it didn't like hit as hard, but it was the first time I've fully listened to Stand By Me since finishing Final Fantasy 15. But it wasn't the right version, so it didn't like hit, like it didn't like upset me quite as viscerally, but I was like, man, I'm not enjoying this song right now. That's a wedding song. Yeah. I don't think I ever talked about it. God, the wedding playlist was crazy. Like, when the music, like when the like reception party part started, I kid you not, I did not know a single song for like an hour. It's just like, but it was so loud, so I couldn't even talk to anyone. And I was just like, man, what is happening? Hello Downpour, how's it going? We're doing it. We're gonna be finishing today. What is more stressful, that song or any given moment of the bear? The freaking bear episode I watched this morning was the worst thing I've ever had to be involved in. It's a great show. It was the season 2 episode where it's Christmas. And it was the Seven Fishes episode! Oh my god! I was gonna have a breakdown. Also, why was the whole family just like the most star-studded cast? Like every single family member, I'd be like, oh, John Mulaney, okay. Oh, Sarah Paulson, okay. Jamie Lee, okay. Better Call Saul. I don't know his name. He's only Saul to me, sorry. It was crazy. John Mulaney, I love how it's like actor, comedian? But maybe he is also an actor and I just never knew. Hi, I've been around for the streams, but how has the game been treating you? Are you enjoying it? Who is a fave character of yours if you have? I've been loving the game. I really actually have no clue what my overall thoughts of the game are going to be though. Because I think I have more flaws with this game than I did the first game. But I think I love this game more? I don't know. My favorite character is probably Kazuma. Or Ryunosuke. Or Susato. Or Van Zieks. It's quite hard to say. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Feast of Seven Fishes is such a big thing in Southside Chicago Italian families. As I could tell, I think if I ever get invited to a Seven Fishes event, I'll politely say I have trauma and I cannot be involved. But have fun with that. I don't wish to be there. It was really funny though. I won't like spoil anything, but there was like a character who I thought was gonna die in that episode, like at the end with the car. And I thought that character was gonna die. And I was like, you know what? Maybe it's a net positive thing. I know we'll be sad for a few weeks, but like maybe, like hear me out. Maybe for the overall vibe, we'll be on the up and up. Trust me. It was a very stressful episode. My god. Hello, Autician. I've accepted Van Zieks as my forever man. I think he might be mine. I really don't know. Van Zieks must be protected at all costs. I don't know about that, but I do love him. I feel like he deserves some bad things in his life. Maybe just not like as awful as the current ones, but like pretty bad. Oh my god, Luxury, I'm so sorry. I was like having, I don't think this is spoilery, but I was like having a breakdown. Like the fact that everyone was like, can I help? Can I help? And then she just has a breakdown of just like, no one asks to help. And I was like, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna die. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's my mother. Ugh. Ugh. I know, right, Yuli? This song is so nostalgic to me. Is he still a mega racist or has he changed? He has changed. He is still like using racism as a defense mechanism. He's definitely not as racist, but he still has his moments. He's a beta racist now. I don't want him if he doesn't suffer. He's my forever man only if he pays for it. Yeah, like he has to suffer for sure. I played this game when it came to the West, and dear God, has Kazuma Sogi not left my brain rot since. I think it will really be the finale that decides if he's my favorite, but he has, even if he doesn't end up as my favorite character, he has been my favorite character the entire game until whatever ends up happening. He is incredible. He's so good. Chums hasn't left my brain. Me and Chums are in a complicated situationship, and I don't really know where we stand with one another. We could be in love. We could be married. We could be divorced. Really excited to find out which one by the end of today. We'll see what happens. The way he sees the world does not seem to have changed. I think Reynolds gave me Susto if he acknowledges her are the exceptions. I dare not imagine what he's thinking about Kazuma right now. Yes. I think, honestly, with how he thinks about Kazuma, I think it's far more, I don't know if positive is the right word. I think it's not as like awful as you could think it could be. I don't know, maybe I'm giving him too much of the benefit of the doubt, but I do think what overrides his racism is because like he's so like, I don't know how to say it. He is very much a racist man, but it is also, I think, a very like put on defense mechanism into some degree. And I think above all, he wants to solve things. And he wants to like know the truth as well. So I think in some ways he's being more lenient towards Kazuma than maybe Kazuma is towards him right now, like in this very moment. Not overall in the whole story, but just like in this, where we very much currently are in the court. Not previously, but at this moment. Jake, no. Hi, Balzac. We love the British judicial system. It works so well. Anyway, strong heart, am I right? Whoa. The guy. If he was a blonde woman. Me talking about Van Zeeks, it's like that scene from Community. You can excuse racism. I love how easy it is to suspect something is wrong with Strongheart just from design alone. I don't think I suspect, well, did I? I don't think so. I don't know if I did. I think his design is pretty par for the course, TBH, I think. But, unless you mean, with like the unicorn and all that jazz. He just looked evil or creepy to me. I didn't think he looked evil or creepy. I just thought he looked like he was related to Van Zeeks. Which, you know. Hold up. Is there a leg paladin? Having an office inside a giant clock is a red flag. No. Really? I would do that if I could. Are you kidding? It's so cool. Isn't that where... This is such a weird poll. In the series of Unfortunate Events movie, isn't that where Lemony Snicket has his office? He was good. He was good vibes. Yes, and you're evil. We all. Oh shit! Forgot about that. Maria from Bloodborne. We were traumatizing men. They are traumatized, and we are traumatizing them further through finding out the truth of the events of 10 years ago to their relatives that they have really normal feelings towards and don't, it's so normal. Is Mikatoba still going to be at the bottom half of the list? Probably, yes. Not because I don't like him, but I mean, I do like him. But I just don't think he's that interesting, I guess, comparatively to other members. Good place for him. Yeah, you know, if Harlock's on top, someone's got to be. Shatters the windows, breaks all of the furniture in my house. Sorry, please forgive me. Please forgive me. I know it's my sin. I'm sorry. Ain't no way Harlock's on top. I don't know. I don't need to be convinced. I think he's as big of a switch as they get. Like, he's doing everything. He's doing cartwheels. He's performing magic in the bedroom. And I don't mean sexually. He's doing cartwheels on it, he is. He is. Harlock Sean's permanent little gremlin in one's brain just hanging there. He is, really. Harlock gives brat, but I can see like a bratty switch. I feel like we had this conversation before and I said something like, God, Harlock would be such an annoying brat that like he would just leave the room. And you're just like, I don't fucking care anymore. Like, I just don't want to be involved. Just deal with it yourself, bro. I'm done. I'm out. I'm tired. This can't be worth it. Whoever makes the best deduction that day gets to top. That's crazy. Harlock is the worst brat of all time. Yeah. Just annoying. Like, no, like not even bratty. Just like, I'm fucking annoyed. Like, please leave me alone. Yeah. You know what? Maybe me and Katoba needs to go up the tier list just out of sympathy because he has to deal with all of this. We may be traumatizing Beefy Z, but also he looks better suffering and angsty, so it's a necessary evil. That is true. The way he like the sadder he gets, the more extra animations he gets. Like, he's breathing on the stand now. He's doing incredibly. It's wonderful to watch, I gotta say. John Luke is eternal. I guess so, truly. It's very funny. I don't even ship them, but I'm just, well, I don't ship them, but I think I see the ship so vividly that I just keep talking about them. I feel like insert who you imagine his partner is here could get away with faking an orgasm, he'd buy it. I don't think he would like care. Like I just don't think he would even know. I don't think he'd realize. He'd be like, yes, good job, me. Woohoo! Yippee! Like, okay. Christ. Get me out of here. I don't ship them, I just think they definitely fucked a bunch. Yeah, honestly, actually. Cat Lady, thank you so much for the 49 months. Thank you! Thank you so much. I was reading the Harlock wiki yesterday and apparently a cutout of him appears in a random episode of a Chinese drama alongside BBC Sherlock. That's so good. I don't think Great Britain learned about the female orgasm until the 1980s. Damn. I ship too many other people with Harlock, like with Van Zeke. They're very shippable. I've always said, even when we thought Kazuma was... I've always said that the four of them, Ryunosuke, Van Zieks, Harlock, Kazuma, are like the most shippable four in the world. And then somehow like they kept adding extra characters for those characters to be with. Like Albert, Hairbrain for Van Zieks. That was crazy. Migatoba. There's a lot. And that's not even counting all the dead men you can ship them with. Are there more dead men? Oh, there are some dead men. Yeah, no, that's the source of the trauma. Yeah, dead people. Kazuma and Brock are popular due to the angst. I do think I'm really interested in how fanfics kind of like handle that, because one of my biggest pet peeves in fanfiction is like when there's an incredibly important thing that is like the reason a duo could never get together, and then the fanfic author is just like, well, I don't know how to deal with that, let's just ignore it. And I'm like, okay, but it's an incredibly key part of their characters. But I do think they make for an incredibly juicy ship potential because they have like so many of the same flaws, and like the hypocrisy there is just so they have, I think, one of the best like dynamics in the game for me, which is crazy considering how little of the game they actually spend together. I think the fics are great. Nice. They are my fave ship. There's some of the more well-written fics in the fandom, to be honest. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm picky with it. That's very fair. Hi, Maki. I think it's very... Like I said, it's a very delicate conversation to be had. So I can imagine... I'm just thinking about the one that I had the biggest problem with it when I was reading like fanfiction was Akechi and Joker from Persona 5. When people would just like be like, well, let's just sidestep all of the problems that have been caused and move on. And I'm like, the problems are the reason that they cannot be together. That's why it's so good. What do you say? It was a bit much. I'm picky with fics when it's something I'm really into, like I'm not going to read Final Fantasy XIV fanfics much. That's very fair. I also think, I don't know, especially when you read like a really, really good fanfiction, I feel like you're constantly searching for that again. So then when there's like less juicy fanfictions, you're like, no, I deserve better. I can't go through this. I need the good ones. Just a bunch of fanfic junkies looking for the next hit. That's actually me. Like, I'm just like, man, I haven't found that fanfiction that makes me stay up until 5 AM reading. Yeah, I need to find it again. Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, of like, I imagine a lot of the fanfic writers in this fandom probably are more mature than other fandoms, at least. I was gonna say, when we finish the game, which I do believe is gonna happen today for sure, if anyone has fanfics Feel free to send them. I don't know if you want to. You don't have to. I'm just curious. And I would just read probably anything. So, yeah. You can send them to me if you want. No pressure. I can finally go on A3. I want to see the top 10. I know 4 pairs. I don't know who the other 6 are though. I'll find out. Oh yeah, we want to check out the art book. Or not. I don't know if the art book is what is in the game. I know that some of the extra content is seeing the concept art, doing the tier list, costumes. I don't know what else there is to do as extra stuff. We'll see. I spoiled myself in Great Ace Attorney 2 by buying the art book. Oh no. The big twist. The big one. Oh no. The pre-order stuff that isn't here? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do that all today or if we'll do a bit tomorrow. We'll see what happens, I guess. I guess it also depends how far I get in the, well, not how far I get, how quickly I get through the case. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, Lux. I feel like fanfic, or at least my favorite fanfics, are always like really big character studies or just really like exploring a character. Because obviously I like character analysis a lot and I like thinking about fictional characters a lot. So I feel like fanfic is such a good exercise to kind of play around with characters and put them in situations and see what feels natural to them in those situations. We really are just going through the sad Final Fantasy XIV songs today. You excel in character analysis. I excel in data analysis. Oh, a Cat of Princess plushie keychain. Oh. There is one very good animatic of this game that is a masterpiece that I would love if you can watch. Oh, okay, I'm down. I'm doing data analysis in Excel. Whoa. This is character analysis. This is Hannah's stream. I excel at data analysis in Excel. You can see much of the mascots? Is that like the animal versions of them? It'll make you scream. This is character analysis. Do you prefer ship-only fix or canon-type dynamics to the character studies? Because I've got both. I'll take both. I'll take both. I'm very happy with either. Just trying to sort out my Final Fantasy XIV inventory count as data analysis. It should. It's a full-time job. We need to start playing Guess the Game again just for the off chance we get Yakuza 0 and everyone gets to yell, "This is Yakuza." Man, we haven't played Guess the Game in so long. I've got a craving, like right now. Now I want to do like a few before we start Great Ace Attorney. To buy time? Buy time for what? For fun? I would never. I don't know what you mean. Thank you so much, Lanky Lud, for the 52 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Hi, Angie. I hope work went well. Scrandle. Is that the one with the food? You know the what? At the wedding, I started playing an anime one. As you can tell, I was really ready to go home. I started playing an anime. Guess the anime. It was really hard though. I don't think I actually know that many animes. You were locked in. I was struggling, man. AO3 doll? See, I would do that, but I'm a little scared to do that on stream. I don't know. That's a little... I didn't do any good small talk. I don't think. I think I only like wrecked... Not wrecked as in destroyed. Recommended. I shouldn't have paused there. I recommended to someone about the Korean reality shows that I watch. Because they're really good. I'm like, I want to watch this one. Socialize with people at a wedding or guess whether a non-name character is from One Piece or Fairy Tail. Literally. As soon as I saw that the best man was literally, he had a whole freaking iPad and was just on Pinterest on his iPad. And I was like, okay, it's fine. I can do what I want. We can do anything. We're all good. You watch those two Korean reality shows? Yes. They're the best. They're so good. Like, I never was into reality shows that much. And then I started watching Japanese and Korean reality TV and I was like, oh, this is it. This is where it is. Because they're like dating and you've been watching this show for 10 episodes and those episodes are like 3 hours long. And they do nothing. And then they kind of like brush hands. And you freak out because you're like, it's been so long with nothing. And now they're finally almost holding hands. This is crazy. Does Neil watch a bunch? Do you watch with subtitles? Where can you watch it? The one I'm watching right now is on Apple TV, I think. Why do I watch the other ones? There's some on Netflix. There's some on websites. Wink. There's some around there. Why is so much of this playlist so sad? Can we have just joy? There we go. Yeah. I've been watching a bunch of K-dramas too recently. I was watching K-dramas until I started The Bear. I tried watching the pilot of The Devil's something. I forget what it was called, but Wife UV didn't want to keep watching. Ooh. Wait, do you mean The Devil's Plan? The Devil's Plan is the best. Watch Devil's Plan. It's so good. The Devil's Plan was my favorite TV show of last year, by far. It had the best plot of anything, and it was just a reality show. It was the best. I'm watching Dexter right now. I've heard many good things about Dexter. I've never watched that though, either. I know that there's a guy who's a meme who I think he's from Dexter. I watched The Devil's Plan and enjoyed the first season and didn't really enjoy the second. The gameplay was a little broken. But I enjoyed the story. But it was not as good as season 1. Season 1 was the one. I heard new Dexter is good, but old Dexter is rough. Oh. Oh. I have a good small talk story. I was walking on my dog and a middle-aged woman asked to pet her. I said sure, and after petting her, she looked at me and said, Sometimes I get drunk and leave comments on TikToks. I don't post, but I leave comments. Some of them get for thousands of likes. I almost snapped because I was like, what the frick are you talking about? What do you mean? We weren't talking about that at all. Why are you talking to me like a GTA NPC? What the hell is happening? I would have no clue how to respond to that. Whoa, that's so cool. I have seen a TikTok. Yes. Yeah, the cast of season 2 are really cute. Like, they're like besties, which is really sweet. Which makes me enjoy season 2 more. But season 1 is my favorite. Season 1 had me like shipping real life people. I was desperate. I was clinging on. I was obsessed with them. I was just like, wow, this is so cool. You guys are the best. Shipping real life people is wild. I can help. You need to watch The Devil's Plan to understand. He did so much for her. It's crazy. Hi, Quetzal. How are you? Isn't most TV reality about shipping real life people in some way or another? This is like a game show. I don't know how to describe it, but it's not like a romance thing. It's like celebrities. But it's really good. The last two shows I really enjoyed was Severance and Murderbot, but I was guaranteed to like Murderbot because they're Grumpy Robot and I love the books. I've not heard of that. Ooh. I do want to watch Severance though. Hello Sota, how are you? Devil's Plan season 1 is something else. Like, I cannot stress that enough. I forgot to mention the other day, the place me and my family went to eat at ended up having a hot dog eating competition, and honestly it was great because the guy wearing a hot dog costume won. He ate 13 hot dogs in 10 minutes. Whoa. And that guy's name, Harlock Shultz. Harlock Shultz would wear a hot dog costume. He must. Ohio. How's it going? I love Severance and I really loved season 2, but the vibe of season 1 is something else. Something special to me. Maybe I'll watch Severance. I don't know. I need to finish The Bear, and then I don't know what I'm watching after that. I'll figure it out. Maybe Naruto? Maybe I finally go back to Naruto. Maybe something else. Severance is so good. Just finished Severance. Love. Maybe I'll watch Severance. Not Naruto. Yeah. I'm a big Naruto. Well, I'm a big Naruto fan in that I did watch a lot of it and then I hit filler and then I got distracted. But I'll get back into it. Oh yeah, The Pit was recommended yesterday. JoJo's. Did I finish season 1? No, I don't think I did. Maybe I'll finish season 1 of JoJo's. That's short. And then I'm so interested to see what you think of Severance. It's the same people who did The Secret Life of Walter Mitty, right? Because I loved that film. And I feel like Severance has like similar but weirder vibes. It's a lot of the same crew, I think. Oh, Shogun I really want to watch too. Not the degloving. Ew. A Western Uchikoshi, wow. Hi, Sarah. I've been dying to check out Shogun for so long. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I loved it, Holly. I really, really, really liked Ultimate Team. I loved Shogun too. Shogun has some of the best acting we've ever seen. No, I don't know what to watch. There are so many things. Thinking about the parallels between VLR hallway sequences and parts of Severance. Yeah, that's something that... No. Do you just walk down a lot of hallways in Severance? Shogun has incredible acting. Ooh, okay. Just watch everything all at once. The film or... that was a rough joke. Unironically, yes, the VLR hallways are so Severance. Totally unrelated to the quality, but in my experience, the worst of Severance fandom is very reminiscent of the worst of E33 fandom. So is it like... If you don't like it, it's because you don't understand it. If you understood it, you would automatically like it. And there's no way that you could possibly just have like a different preference to what the show is putting out. It's because you are like stupid. Yes, okay, cool. You wouldn't get it unless you're top 10. You have to be like you're thinking down here, you have to be like up here. You have to be really like dialed into the show. TV shows never existed before it. Cool, okay. Because like if you think about Breaking Bad, like that's like for babies. Like Breaking Bad is like babies' first television. Severance is for adults. E33 best turn-based games was Final Fantasy X. Well, if you think about it, was Final Fantasy X even turn-based? I'm pretty sure E33 invented the genre. Severance is phenomenal, but I think it's so open to whatever you want it to be that all the other leaders' opinions are crap. Very, very fair. Severance has a lot of humor in it too. That sounds good, because I've seen like edits of Severance and it seems very surreal. But I like when those kind of like serious, trippy, surreal shows also have the humor and the kind of human level to it. Was any game turn-based before E33 invented parry mechanics? No. That's the thing. Do you think when I start streaming E33 these jokes are gonna get us in trouble, gamers? New chatters are gonna come to the stream and be like, what the hell are these jokes? I hope so. God, I hope so. Oh, very camp. Okay, I'm really being sold on Severance. Maybe Severance will be my next show. Because it's only 2 seasons, right? Okay. In your first battle, I'm literally gonna go, this is the first game to ever use any of these elements. 20 episodes, 2 seasons, okay. Shogun is also what, 8 episodes, 10 episodes? Ooh, okay. So much TV. Hi Zach, how are you? E33 invented France. Thank goodness for that. Watching E33 being played made me scared of even playing it because I feel very baby with some games. I get you. I have some games like that where I'll watch the gameplay and I'm like, I will never ever ever be able to play this game. But I think it's just because I'm not playing it myself, so I don't understand. Like Balatro. I would watch people play Balatro and like I understand poker, but for some reason like watching Balatro I was just like, what the hell is going on, dude? What is happening? Maybe video games are, after all. Please. I'm just gonna keep saying that. The whole E33 playthrough. I'm gonna go like, wait. Have you guys ever thought about how like video games are like a art medium? Wow. Good luck with your emails. Balatro is the greatest game ever made, I fear. Balatro is the best turn-based RPG since E33. E33 will make you say, this is gaming, this is television. That is number one pet peeve. No, it's not my number one, but it's like, it's gotta be top 10. Is when people say this could be a TV show about a game. It's so cinematic. Like, this is cinema. Like, this is like, it was like directed. Most games are. Not the Breath of the Wild clone. Can I maybe see somewhere what games you want to play on stream? Yes, I do have a list. I have Backlogged, which is a great website. Highly recommend it if you wish to keep track of your games. I can show it on stream. I'll show off my Backlogged and then we'll jump into actually playing Greatest 20. Is this gonna work? Hold on. Keep holding. This is backlogged. Oh god, if I could get it to work. This is backlogged. It's great. You can see your friends' reviews. This is, why is this what we're going with? And then you can, so you can have your own favorite games. Sorry, did that game say you can't fuck on an empty stomach? Yep. This person is like a really great reviewer. Wait, no, the comments are too much. Okay. Anyway, so you can have your favorite games and then you can write reviews for games. I have written reviews for games. The only game I've played that dares to challenge its player to answer the question, would you rather date a guy who locks you in a dog cage and makes an attempt to end your life, or the one that forces you to do maths homework? It's the former. So yeah, you can review stuff, and then you can rank it, or score it. Eh. So these are the games I've played. My hot takes. But you don't have to give them any stars. You can just say you've played them. And then this is my backlogged, so this is games I want to play. We are going to be starting Ib and Mad Father and Missile over Halloween. I don't know why I have Mad Father twice. I don't know how that happened. 8 pages. I've not played many games. Yeah, that's backlogged. It's cool. Hi, LB. 2 Mad Fathers. What is the woke left coming to? Unfortunately for Hannah, E33 is the first video game ever and she hasn't played it yet. I'm playing it next. And then it can show you like what you're playing if it loads. Sometimes it can be kind of slow. So as you can see, I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. Yeah. Who knew? Oh dear, Fire Emblem Fates. Yeah. It's gonna be the best game. I have played Slay the Princess, yes. Boom. And then you can also make these cool lists. So, for instance, I have a list of just my favorite party members in games. So like, Felix is my favorite in Fire Emblem. Yosuke is my favorite in Persona 4. Garrus is my favorite in Persona 3. Garrus is my favorite in... Did I say Persona 3? Mass Effect 3. Jin is my favorite in Sky SC. I love Garrus in Persona 3. So true, so true. Alice is my favorite in Final Fantasy XIV. Aerith is my favorite. Aerith is my favorite. Riku is my favorite. Will that change? I don't know. Aerith is my favorite. Kel is my favorite. Who's your favorite in Birth by Sleep? It has to be Terra. Best boy. Best boy. I miss the P5 favorite. The P5 favorite is from 3rd semester. And then this is all the games I've played this year ranked to cause drama and tension and discord. No. We love drama. There you go. Oh, this was one time I was stuck in a traffic jam and I just made a whole rainbow out of games. I was in that traffic jam for 5 hours, man. But I made something beautiful. Yippee! I know, right? Sonic Adventure 2 this year feels crazy. $5 hours that would have walked. It would have taken, I think, longer than 5 hours to walk. Imagine having a walkable city. Women. My women list is just games that I like women in. Some of them, however, have had to have huge like disclaimers attached. Yakuza is like, hey, I did put this on because I did think the women are good. I don't think they're that good anymore. It's a complicated situation. What's the 3 houses? I think it's me just saying it has so many women in it, which are rad. Psycho is the best ever. It's true. Putting 3 houses on there despite her favorite character not being a woman. My joint second favorite character in Fire Emblem is a woman. These two are my joint second favorite. A quantity over quality. No! No! That is not what I said! 101% chance for Silent Hill love. Oh, for sure. I mean, we've got Silent Hill 2 and 3. We gotta keep adding. So she has to share her position with the mat. Oh my god. Big fan of Kuno S. I love Kuno S. Kuno S is one of the best. Like, I have only been like angry on stream one time, and it was when people were being too mean about Kuno S, and I was like, we have to move on from this conversation. Because I'm getting like actually upset. We gotta finish it. I'm just noticing I'm not seeing any E33 women. Did you know it invented them? Oh, I didn't. I'll get there. I'll find out the truth. Anyway, let's play the man traumatizer game, where we traumatize men. Hi, Donna. Yippee! I have awaited your patiently. Bow, bow, bow. The final Ace Attorney, man. Am I gonna cry? Maybe. I don't want to be done. I can't cry because we have to go straight into giving evidence. Because I stopped in the middle of a question, and I don't know the answer to the question. Queen never cry. So true. Queen never cry. Crying while presenting evidence is allowed. That feels very Ryunosuke. Is it this one? No? Okay, sorry. Can I have another go? Is it this one? Okay, no. Cool. See you, cat lady. Have a good one. See, we're literally giving evidence right now. And I have no clue. Okay. Okay. So basically we said that there was an inconsistency with what Van Zeek said. But I don't understand why. It was Lord Veeks. Lord Veeks? Great start. It was Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure of it. Something about what he said was just a little jarring. Come on, Ryunosuke. Go over it again. Find it. Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain? What exactly am I supposed to make of those pitiful Nipponese eyes? When you were recounting that information about your brother and the third victim just now, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Inconsistent. And even though the inconsistency arose from the words out of the defendant's mouth, we have a duty here to pursue an explanation. What are you playing at? I fail to see how the defense's intention here, but clearly the court cannot ignore the new development. Yeah, so like, I don't know what Ryunosuke is on about, to be honest. Right, Rachel? I wish you would give like a hint about the evidence though. Just like, let me know. Give me a little more info. Tell me a couple more things. I think I was thinking it could be the photo, but I don't even recall why I thought that. I think it was something about... Look at him, he could never kill a man. No, that wasn't it. It was like he... I thought this maybe said something about like the prosecutor's office or something. How's it going, King? He's too hot to do anything wrong. So true, so true. So true, so true. A bagel sandwich. Ooh. Can we use the lucky charm? Maybe that's what we're meant to do. Maybe because I have no idea, I'm meant to be like, hey. Ryunosuke's just like, I have no clue, man. Hawk, do you have any ideas, man? I don't know. It reminds me of Byakuya and Danganronpa always going, no, you're wrong. Makoto, tell them why they're wrong. Byakuya, you're the one that said it. You follow it through, man. This is on you. Please. Or Kyoko, yeah. I also don't understand which specific bit Ryunosuke finds weird. Clint wasn't the culprit, that was my conclusion at the time. The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. Maybe it's this. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend or mentor. Because wasn't he partners with Genshin? And this says that they were in a duel? Indicative of a duel? Or am I reaching? I guess we could try it and see if Ryunosuke gives a hint when it's probably wrong. I can't yawn already. No, wake up, wake up. I didn't take my medicine for my brain that helps me think good. Okay. I'm powered up now. Can I add that? Sure. You have full permission.
Take that!
No, wrong, dear me. Oh, this evidence makes it very clear indeed. But there is no contradiction with either the defendant or myself, naturally. No, the contradiction here lies squarely with you, counsel. Ow! I have the distinct impression that permitting you to advocate for me was the mistake of my life. Okay, well, fair enough. And don't you dare to show your face again at my door once this trial is over! Kazuma! It's gonna be very lonely around the Naruhodo dinner table in the future. Sorry, why is Kazuma invited to the, like, why are you making it just your dinner table? Okay, well, I see. Not as long as I'm alive, Mr. Not as long as I'm alive, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sure we need only think again to fix the situation. Oh my, Miss Susato. Yes, of course. Well, it began with Lord Van Zieks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction? One of them definitely just said something contradictory. Oh, maybe Van Zieks was wrong. I didn't think it would take me all the way to the start. Oh. Okay, let's go with Lord Strongheart this time. It was Lord Strongheart. I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Reinosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem. Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. Thanks, Lux. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acts as incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? Explain what, Counsel? Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Inconsistent. And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Reinosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal. Sorry? You claim my words contained a contradiction. With which piece of evidence, I ask you? I would say Kuruma, because Kuruma was there, no? The ring and the will. But I guess Kuruma wasn't evidence? I don't know. Because I always found it interesting that it says that it was with a Western sword or something. Or was that from something else? I don't remember what that was from. Am I making up evidence? Maybe.
Take that!
Dear me. Oh, this evidence makes whatever. But I don't know. What did you present? I presented Kuruma.
Take that!
Let's present the autopsy with Lord Strongheart.
Take that!
Can we use the bunny? Can we use the bunny?
Take that!
Use it. Whatever. I was told that if I was stuck, I could rely on that bunny, but apparently not. I'll look light again, Dano. Lynn wasn't the culprit, that was my conclusion at the time. Okay, so it's either the Clint... I think it's either... I don't think Clint would have killed a mentor or whatever, or it's... there's more evidence of that time than just the two pieces. So I guess let's go over everything. Oh. This is a rough one to open stream too. Thing is, I think like because I also had no idea last night, so it's like I didn't know last night, and now I know even less. Have we presented this yet? Maybe. Thank you so much, Susto's notebook. Susto, what the hell are you writing? Girly. Starting the fanfiction alley. Wow. No worries. Mr. Genshin Asogi, with all the love in my heart, your ring is so ugly. It's a punching ring. To punch people with. I don't know. Okay. If I asked for a hint. Okay, maybe the good first hint is just like which statement should I be contradicting? The prompt isn't the most intuitive. Yeah. Which person? Yeah. You can tell me which person I should be challenging. Strong heart. Okay, Van Zeeks. I'll present a picture of you.
Take that!
This one is very mean. They kind of just get you to think of everything. But I don't own a brain. What the hell? That's so mean. You claim my words contained a contradiction with which piece of evidence, I ask you. So he is saying that there's only two pieces of evidence here, basically. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only two pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. Because I remember saying, well, what about the red ink one? But I guess that's just gone. Because I presented the autopsy which shows the red ink. Or like talks about the red ink. But that was unsuccessful. Maybe presenting this will make them think of the other Well, but that doesn't really make sense because it's using the evidence he's talking about to contradict him. I don't know why I keep coming back to this photograph. I don't think it like proves anything, but I'm like, thematically it would be cool. This is a version of Guess the Game in a way. True. True. I never realized it was this hard. I noticed the contradiction in real time, so I was like, object, Renoski, object. Damn. You're a real lawyer. Unfortunately, I was like nearly 7 hours into stream, and I had wanted to end like an hour and a half prior. So I was not conscious anymore. I kind of stumbled into it. Well, this is evidence, in a way. No? Oh, God. And I did not sleep well last night. It's already over before it's even begun. Sometimes you just gotta take a break in the middle of a trial. I had to do it in the last trial too because I didn't want to be exhausted during the finale. Yeah, right? I can give a vague nudge if you want. Sure. Why is everyone having meetings right now? I guess it's one. Are you going to the same meeting? Is this how we find out you work at the same place? I have a meeting also. Wait, hold up. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you can give me the page number. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Page 3, okay. Okay, okay. It's the bunny. It's the bunny. It has to be. We're gonna examine everything. We're gonna figure this out. Maybe. Probably not. This Scotland Yard insignia looks genuine to me. Great. Gregson. You look beautiful, man. Maybe it is this then. I thought that this wouldn't make sense, but we'll keep it in the back of our mind. cracks in the trunk really brings out your eyes. Beautiful. Wait, no. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? No, I am crazy. I was like, the ring could fit into this. It all connects. Everything. There's a secret compartment. Well, let's present the will again. Or not again. Just to see. Just to rule it out, I guess. It's because he says it's 3 pages, right? And this is only 2 pages. Is that it?
Take that!
Locked it. Okay. I'm very happy I got it rather than just lucking into it, because I would have... I'm happy I did it. Okay. Wow. This is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will. What? Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-paged last will and testament. Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile, but it is a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Governor Kaiden. Hey, what can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. Aye, I was there for sure. I remember the black, worm-like scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. Oh no. For legal purposes, we required only his will. And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page ought nae to be sent.
Objection!
Objection. How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, counsel. As it happens, I have the 3rd page! Why? Why? I have the 3rd page of the document with me here now. I just love the drama. My father's message. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Objection!
Objection. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the contents of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then, Governor Kaiden. You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. Well, sir, I don't speak Japanese. Yes, sir. Only, I should point out, my lord, that I can't actually read written language. Hello? This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. Barry? Is it Harlock? Is he back? This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. Oh. Okay, well. This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Father! Does Charlotte know Japanese? Probably a couple words at least. The important ones. You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba? Naturally. I consider myself a member of the judiciary. Well, that's fine then. If you consider yourself a member, well, come on in. Albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Your cooperation is much appreciated. In all ways but physical, I am a lawyer. Kazuma. The truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem. Twist thy head. Father. What is Kuruma? The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. Didn't ask? It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. I didn't think BVZ and Genshin were meant to be as close. Like, he knew him and he trusted him and clearly, like, looked up to him. But I don't think they were, like, friendly. Or, like, besties. At least that's how I've been understanding it. It was more of, like, a... Whoa, he's so cool and epic. And I look up to this man. Oh, this man has betrayed my trust entirely. In the most awful of ways. All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zieks tragically lost all sense of morality when he murdered his former mentor. Clearly, he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection!
How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Lord Stronghold. You appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. "6 years and no one said anything about the cool sword?" I don't know, I guess I don't think swords were that crazy cool at the time. Like, weren't they just kind of part of your uniform to have a sword? I don't know, maybe Van Zieks is just being a little bitchy. He does tend to be. We heard that you state that time and again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interests of protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection!
What about Inspector Gregson then? And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. Dr. Wilson faked. And wait. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding? Dr. Mikotoba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record. This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo! I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? Let's wait and see. That's like kind of vibe. Good things come to those who wait. At critical times like this, I've always found myself thinking it's best to wait and see what happens. I can't help feeling that perhaps you've missed countless opportunities as a result. How? How could you possibly know my life has been one long list of missed opportunities? But you have a new opportunity here, Mr. Naruhodo, for a change of direction. But you must be quick, before Lord Strongheart's improvised gavel hits the bench. Oh, well, too late. That is all. Court is adjourned. Not yet, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Whatever evidence you think you have, I'm quite sure it's deserving of this. Yeah, fair enough. My life-altering change of direction came just a fraction too late. There is quite simply nothing else of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time that you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Damn, Fancy, whoa, please. Did you just call me a gentleman? Did you just compliment me? Did you just... What the hell? Nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you? Decisive. Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? Oh, Karuma, right? That seems to be the thing. I'm going purely on theme and like narrative. I'm not thinking, I'm just going on vibes because that feels like the right thing. If it's not that, I would be very confused. I'm overthinking it now. I just need to press present and just not think.
Take that!
What did I say, Council? If you're capable. Shit. Ah! And this evidence clearly demonstrates you're not. Oh, well. I thought the theming, though. We only have 1 health now. Come on, Ryunosuke. We know that Asogi-san negotiated with Longstrongheart 10 years ago, using the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks as bargaining power.
And yet, after his death, that document couldn't be found in his cell at the prison.
So, does the fact that it was never found mean? Thank you for the horses. They encourage me on my journey towards the truth. Does the fact that it was never found mean? Could it still be hidden somewhere, undiscovered after all these years? Oh, do I have to present first? I don't know what we're doing. My lord, the defense does have that evidence. Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall. Okay, I thought we were gonna do this. Whatever. Like mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble.
Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion. I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part of at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe.
Kashira? I'm probably butchering that, I'm so sorry. So Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt. You don't think?
Ah! Look what's inside it. Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment?
Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end.
Clint Van Zieks. And the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night.
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks.
Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Why not? Let me read it. Rude. It seems you were intent on more self-destruction. Thank you. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable.
Take that!
There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
last will and testament of Lord Clinton Van Zeeks.
A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago. You having a laugh, mate? That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Impossible. That cannot be. Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Oh. 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 He is losing it just a smidge. Why? My brother's lost will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this. What? Inside Kuruma? That ultimate weapon Genshin Isogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature and seal certainly look official. Oh, he's freaking out again. My god, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake. I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it.
Objection.
I think I will. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything. That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once. Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection.
Do that, my lord, and you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon. Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. Whoa.
Lord Clinton Van Zeeks really did pen a will that day. It's exactly as the young Japanese man said. Ah! Read it out now.
We have a right to hear what's in that will, a right and a duty. Well, my lord. I would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you hoped. You fools! Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support. Oh. Very well then. No, for God's sake. No! That is an insane animation. Oh, the music. Whew. I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m, and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the jewel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. Cinema. I, Clint Van Zeeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zeeks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Damn, Clint, okay! He really had that dog in him. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you. Oh, I love this song. Oh. Lord Strongheart a moment ago. You claimed that what the court had just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was protect yourself. Was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up till now. But like, he is justice. I mean, that's all I think he thinks. It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say. Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man. The Reaper, the Professor. The name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too? Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Then who? On the night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jikoku. There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jikoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Seishiro, you fool. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. Little guy. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed that what nobody was supposed to see. Enoch Jabba. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London's cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night. Blast. If people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then what do? Shoot him, Mr. Jikoku. Shoot Asogi at once. Not that I think this was a better option, but you could have shot Drebo. He can't live now this has happened. He has to go. What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished forever. Come on, Jikoku, do it. Pull the trigger. Shoot! Jikoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jikoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he'd just emerged. When I later sent to the waxwork model his presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So now you know what really happened in Logate Cemetery that night. It was Jikoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. We have such different views of that situation. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. I guess you're right. Sure, babe, sure. Just before Mr. Jikoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jikoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? Soundly. These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you? I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death.
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough. Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
Objection!
You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly. It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court while enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Isogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. You little. When will you get it through your thick skulls that it was all for Queen and country? I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more. His eyes! Oh my god! People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Yeah, Mikatopa's here too. Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for quite a marvelous performance. I think he's losing it. What are you talking about? Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really. Our friends on the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. You fraud. Keep your mockery. No, not again. Okay. This crazy shot. Please don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you've both said. What are you trying to say? I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and how did you put it? Done nothing. I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing, no? What? It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who have acted very rashly indeed.
Objection!
You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses. And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalogue of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely. As it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters have been discussed. Will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interests of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies and gentlemen, what say you? He has a point. I think Lord Strongheart is done quite unforgivable.
Mama, I think maybe a public revolution is at hand.
Isn't it our duty to maintain order? You can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. And by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart. Rich people are crazy, bro! Are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary. Yeah, I'm drinking too, bro. Cheers to that. Shit, we need alcohol to get through the day in England. Holy God. Whew. Yeah, okay, he does have like kind of crazy aura. He does have kind of crazy aura right now. Like, I mean, damn. For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance... Oh, are we gonna use the bunny now? Is it bunny time? Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still, he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Ryunosuke. Kazuma, I mean, like, you have to do Ryunosuke. I don't know what to do. I'm alone on this side. It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. Shadow King. Good luck out there.
Strong, huh? Strong, huh? Strong, huh? Strong, huh? Strong, huh? Strong, huh?
I want to use the bunny. I need Harlock to come in and 180 the crowd all the way back. Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence. Whoa!
Wow, it's so good!
Oh! What am I doing now, man? What the hell? Woo, 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 woo. How do instruments do these things? I don't understand it. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
But Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now.
Take that!
Oh my! Yes! Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you? You better bring Iris.
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
Alright, here goes. Heave!
Ow, 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 ow.
My dear fellows, must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice. Mr. Sholmes! You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. Where is he? Because I'm over here. Is he on the prosecutor's bench?
Mr. Naruhodo, he's...
Oh no, he's... What the hell is going on? Mr. Charles! Why did I just get a Virtue's Last Reward flashback? He's gonna start talking about termites! He's gonna talk about termites! He's gonna talk about that! No!
It's Mr. Sholmes!
This is... insanity. I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. You look, quite unwell. Delighted to be here again. Lord Strongheart. What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him. Put that man in irons. I mean, you can try. This is a closed court. You've already been warned. You've been warned once already, man. This is so stupid. We can't get a hold of him, my lord. The guy in the corner is me, by the way. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Oh, what a princess! Why is he doing a? What is happening? Why is Uchikoshi in charge? What's happening? Why did they give the final case to Uchikoshi? What's going on?
Lonely girls across the world, unite. I'm only half and I want to be whole. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
He's such a princess.
Stepped and gone on my way to the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. My friend is going out for a barbecue. Why does that make me want to cry? Oh, my friend's charming. When will I meet you? How do we the dream we share? Lonely hearts and dreamers, something schemers. We gotta find the on my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
We just go right through him. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Oh, goodbye. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes. What a modest description.
And somehow, incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene.
Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes. Now you're just being immodest.
He's gonna have a panic attack, please! He's not ready for this. He's gonna have a mental breakdown the likes of which we've never seen. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? Ah, I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival.
Oh, Father, I would have hoped you might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you. Dear me. You, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? For the very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand. Have you broken into Van Zeke's... Oh, the Queen's home. Okay. Cool. He has escape containment. We foreshadowed it in case 2. Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace. What? You can't be Buckingham Palace. What's Buckingham Palace, Mrs.? Okay. What's Buckingham Palace, Miss Sisto? I've never heard of it.
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Scholes, is Iris with— Yes, please, my angel. Please, 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 please. Is Iris with you there? Ah, well now. Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With the Queen? With Her Majesty? Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand? Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire. What? What? He's fading out. We're losing him. What on earth is all this about?
Buckingham Palace, it's Her Majesty, the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo.
Order! Order in court, I demand immediate silence. Her Majesty the Queen. You can't be— I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all. Unforgivably distasteful trickery? What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So I decided to show her everything, from start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. Phew, meddling. This is some kind of nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt, you've inferred that the reverse is also true. You don't mean— Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. All of your trauma on display for the Queen. I assumed there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You! I confess I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. No, I was merely—
Sorry. Hi, Angel. I love you.
Oh my god, these two are so funny. It's great.
Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about. Iris, there you are. In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message. Why did you steal it? Give it back to her! Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, forthwith and with immediate effect, all authorities previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked for evermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. Sir, it seems Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all. Male Strongheart, the darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned! Oh my god! 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 It might in fact be cinema. Is he gonna get crushed? Oh, that's very... Oh, okay. Okay. No. What? This is so... What? Is everyone okay? Or is there severe burns to 90% of the cast? Oh, you look great. I'll be honest. Lord Clint de Vanzieks left a will in which he confessed to everything. Well, you look good. Like, I know you're having a bad day, but at least you've got that going for you. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damned document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume. What do you mean? The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. I'm sorry, Lord Vanzieks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Sorry? How can that be?
There is more to his last will and testament.
There's more paper in there that we just didn't find? Or we didn't read the full thing out? What? Okay. As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Baroque, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deed should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness.
Asogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find a resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Vanzieks.
Clint. Maelstrom Khan. You colluded with Seishiro Jikoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed. Did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as... You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. Iris, get up there. Hell yeah! May I suggest therefore that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? I'm not disappointed. That's fine. My lord. As a member of the judiciary, I've been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You're too kind, my lord. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations that if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it. Ooh. But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for the countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Oh, Lord Van Zieks!
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Miss Susato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zieks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Shalms. Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo. What a relief. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. He forgot, Iris. It's fine. The game has forgotten unless... I think there's something that needs resolving. The truth can also cause great pain. Sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are others who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even. He also forgot Mr. Mikotoba. Mikotoba didn't do that much. Let's be real. Iris did a billion times more. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced. Thank you very much. So until our paths cross again somewhere. Probably back at home, right? We live together. No? Okay. Well then. It would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I am quite sure we will meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Brock Van Zieks. In conclusion to these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant Brock Van Zieks woohoo! Yippee! Thank you so much, Arvidian! Thank you for the bits! That is all. Court is adjourned. It's only 4:21? Really? Jesus. Are we sure it's not like 10 PM at least? It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo. I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Susato. Man, these two make me so emotional.
Your kind words mean so much to me.
It really was a very splendid show, that Naruhodo. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh well, in that case. I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zieks' smiling face, everything will seem much better.
I don't think he... Is he able to do that in this model? No. Miss Susato. Everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear.
I really shouldn't have presumed. Just like lift. Someone needs to make him smile. Mr. Naruhodo. Yep. Almost a year it's been now, since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Oh. Well, thank you.
What magnanimous words! I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
Kazuma. Ah, Kazuma, hey. Why does no one like smiling nowadays? Is it because I ruined all their lives? God. Miss Susato. There's another face like thunder here.
Oh my! And he really was here!
Lord Van Zieks. The way they shrink him down to make Lord Van Zieks enter the scene, that was brutal. Oh. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me, or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. No, it is I who should apologize. Okay. No, I should say sorry. No, I should say sorry. No, I should say sorry. Neither of us can maintain eye contact, but someone has to. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps. I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That's sad. I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. Oh my god, what is happening? Reinosuke, you're in the cock chat, bro. Like, I don't... Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama!
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zieks wrote before his duel with my father.
He can't pen it to paper.
The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks. What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean? I don't know who. Did Harlock make it over here? I think perhaps. Oh, is it Mikatoba? I think perhaps. I might be able to shed some light on that. What? Father! It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If only you'd agree to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Eugen, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of a great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry and hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew as his dying wish. My goodness. I swore to the man that I would help. Sorry. I need not giggle over certain things before they are confirmed 100%. That I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you, tomorrow night you're going to be... You've never known, though, do you? What life will bring. Alright then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once. With Seishiro and... No. Not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you. And only you, Eugen. Right, I see. Very well then. That very night I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters. My goodness. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it. Don't say that, baby Gregson. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. Now, will this baby just quit? Like, I get it. I saw the emblem on the side of it, that everything dropped into place. Oh, thank goodness. B for Baskerville. The Baskerville! You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter. Hey! Uncle? But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? Have you seen yourself? Well, he didn't do a much better job with our luck. I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he'd confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible. I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her. That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume. Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? And he said, will you be paying child support, or... When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words,
the name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba.
Oh! That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris. I did have a split second of, oh my god, did he never tell Susato what her mum's name was? But I'm glad this is... I'm very glad this is the truth. Iris.
I had no idea. Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong?
The little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard. Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me? Mr. Chalmers, is that you? Ow! Yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging can do. Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief injustice, nice, would require such measures.
Bruno! Susie!
Oh, Iris! We've got big news! Fancy, look at the voice of your niece.
I'm so pleased! What a wonderful outcome! Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too!
Uncle Reaper to you, Iris. I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again. Cute.
No, really? Oh, Pooh.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Oh, how lovely. You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now then.
Alright, Iris. Thank you for your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Oh, one final pinch goodbye, was it? Thanks, Shelps. Hey, Casimir. You're smiling. Are we good? Is everyone in love now? Well, I think I ought to be leaving. What do you mean leaving? Come to the party! Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany? Okay, I'll be on the cuck chair once again. Whatever. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. What the hell, dude? Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life. In more ways than one, I would argue. Bye. Are we not gonna have more of a conversation with Casimir? Wait, Lord Van Zeeks! Yes? What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office. Oh no! I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh, I see. Don't be a fool. Crazy. This is crazy! Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. We still need to give him Kuruma. There's no way he's going now. For the past 10 years, you've endured the pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning surely. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. No! Kazuma Asogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Hmm? Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner. We must.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. I'm home! Yeah, I thought we'd forgotten about you. I was very worried about it, Gina.
About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Otto.
What are you doing with that colourful piece of history?
It's a party, innit? It's gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think.
Right. I'll remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. Ah, the world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin. I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes. What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time. I wonder, why?
Hello, Angel. Oh, Bruno, there you are. Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat. Time to fill my boots. Oh. Goodness, is that really true, Gina? Yeah, I'm losing my copper's clobber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me. Oh. You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny? Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Oh. And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he? Well, people can change, you know. Oh yes, that reminds me. I'd rather thoughtfully offer to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Is he gonna give it to Gina? That's very nice. Hey? It's the inspector's pocket watch. I can hear him now. I can hear him in the distance. Alright, sunshine, I'm back from the dead. It was a prank all along. It's the inspector's pocket watch. And the crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy. A symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career. I'm surprised he likes it that much now. But now, it's stopped. Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive.
by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else.
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... well, he was my boss.
Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was.
Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'll become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh! Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Eh? Iris? Oh, little face!
Well, honestly, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. For so many people. Harley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it. Because I've finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree, Harley?
With every word, Iris. Oh.
Thank you, Harley. Thank you, Daddy.
What the fuck, dude? I think, Mikotoba. Yeah, Schultz? I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh? For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. Oh. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you. You old softy Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say? No.
Oh, well, the food would go cold, that's the only problem. Maybe next week, Harley.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. We're missing someone that I feel. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now the time has come. Are we doing it? No, that's not what we're doing. I misread the situation. I thought we were coloring in the eye of the Darumadol. What are we doing? Time to bid this place farewell. Naruhodo. Oh. Sorry. No, you're fine. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susto's room. Yes, Susto-san went out after dinner. She took a she's getting Kazuma. She better be. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Kazuma. You walk into a room and the person there says, oh. Thing is, I went, Kazuma! And then I was like, no, Kazuma wouldn't call him Naruhodo. And then I went, Sholmes, okay. And then, so it was just a little... It's not his fault. Oh, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zieks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. Cool. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zieks' final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susto back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. That's why. Don't you dare play her theme for him! He's fine. He's fine. I'm not angry at him. He's fine. I'm calm and I'm zen. And I don't think it's his right to choose what Iris knows. But it's fine. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was very good. Okay. When I read Saseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you would have made the connection to the Van Zieks. And to make matters worse, Susto knew of the unpublished story as well. A story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susto might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean. Sholmes sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah. It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Choms and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father? That's right. Because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. Good boy. Good boy. I think good take, Nikatoba. I'm proud of you. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized. No one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. The path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind, I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night. Hello, my sleep paralysis demon. My sleep paralysis angel. Susato-san. I just wanted to let you know I'm back. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? I'm sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but... Oh. How much did you hear? Well, From the part about Iris's real father, I think. All of it, then. In other words, from the beginning. So you've made up your mind? You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer? Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to, earlier this evening actually, but you'd already gone out. Oh no, that's quite right. I already knew that it's what you'd decide, Naruhodo-san. You did? Susato-san. Yes? I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. I'll do my very best. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh. Yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Susato-san. Thank you. She's the best in the world! No one does it like her, ever, in anything. I can't believe this day has finally come.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Oh. Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again, after so long. For a while at least, it felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
Alright, Iris, you do that.
Susato-san.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
What do you do when you and your guy are both defense lawyers?
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
oh, I see.
Oh, oh, okay, cool.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on, I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Or when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba?
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
Oh.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
You need to stop.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
True.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
She's so cute.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Bruno! Your ship's about to leave!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword. One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes! Would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes's face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Until we meet again, Bruno.
I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since that day, but I'm no purveyor of electrical goods, or of the promised close-court secrecy. Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order. A sojourn in distant something, the Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. Wardrobe class? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
I gave a little note to Holly the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." But it made Holly cry. And I gave him some lotion I'd invented as well, to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you two are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a brighter future.
The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now. A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a load of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby here are gonna keep doing for Londoners. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know. Oh.
I'm speaking from the Gina. The truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. I'm dead. You might be a diver at art, but it's a good art. You've reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then I've got to complete your education in the art of detection a la Gregson, as they say. Oh. King?
Your Excellency, the man is accused of illegal entry.
Oh my gosh. Objection! A blinker statement overruled!
Who is this caddish council with their fence and women are forbidden to enter the courtroom? Oh really, my fence is started sign is in the British courtroom all the time.
Perhaps I should have engaged the services of a regular legal team. He's on trial. We need to save my boy. We need to save my boy. We must save my boy. No! He doesn't deserve to go to jail. He's perfect. No. Oh. What an incredible.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. If you don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
Well, soon, Mama. No. And I'm glad.
You're in London again, aren't you? Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I'm so excited. I picked this splendid hotel and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Barack, come to my rescue again, please. Oh, Barack. My goodness gracious. Barack, take me. Take me with you to some safe location. Oh, hello. When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there was nothing we two spells would not do. Shh. Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passers-by, you know. Everyone calls me a bambino, and I sell the sasaketi, that's what they're here. Everyone, they call me... No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Daly, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together. Yeah, she's gonna write some sordid tales about the three of you, I'm sure of it. Oh my goodness gracious. When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. And however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care.
I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say. Wow, she said the thing! She did it!
Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna do the little walk again. I love the little walk. Oh, Sonagra, I love you forever. I hope you get that fixed one day. Oh, look at him go. He's back again. Oh, God, the design of this man is still one of the best. Is Wagahai coming with us? No, Wagahai's going. Oh no, Wagahai's going, yeah! Oh my God, the little kid. God, 3 just impeccable lady designs. My God. Uh-huh. The 2 of you, eh? I see. So cute. Oh, bye-bye. Oh my. Goodness gracious, what a dance indeed. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the applause. Very kind. Oh. Wow. I love that they're just like so unsubtle about Kazuma and Ryunosuke. It's so funny. Any sort of innuendo will fit it in. Thank you so much. John for the 200 bits, thank you so much. Ovidian, thank you for the 404 bits. White Tiny Things, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Ovidian, thank you for another 404 bits. I'll unmute alerts now. Thank you so much. And thank you for the hearts. Thank you so much. Fit it in, you say. Okay. Oh. I love Susato and Ryunosuke so much. Thank you so much for the hearts, Goose, Ace, and John. Thank you so much. And anyone else? It doesn't show everyone who gives the heart things, so thank you. Now what do we do? I don't know. Like, where's my life? Where does my brain go from here? At least think that the canon ship was too Stone Ryu for the canon fans. I don't vibe with that personally. She's just a bit too young, I think. I think that it's a bit icky. Nah, not for me. Susato and Ryunosuke is so siblings to me, even if there wasn't an age gap. Yeah, true. It feels very much like a brother and sister. I agree. Why can't women and men just be friends? Feels good to use that once in my life. Wait, I wasn't friends with him. Is that allowed? They're gonna work so hard to improve the Japanese judicial system. I know. I'm so happy. It's like, I don't know how everyone feels about the ending, and obviously please feel free to share. Oh, thank you so much, Swooped. I mean, the thing is, Ryu is literally Phoenix's ancestor, like, except he has a brother or he has a child adopted is a bit difficult. There are more women in the world than just Susato. He could have had a child with so many people. She's not the only person. What? Kazuma Empreg. Oh yeah, that too. No, sorry, he interacted with Susato, so now they need to get married. For real, true. This has been really, really fun to watch. As someone who wasn't able to catch the entire story start to finish, the fact that the final trial ended with a hologram and the invention of live streaming was a choice. But it was pretty peak. Having Ryunosuke and Kazuma working together to take down Strongheart. I will like straight out say, my feelings towards the end and the final case were just continuously up and down and up and down and up and down, and I was just like, at no point did I know how I would feel about the story at the end, because like, I'm not gonna lie, when the hologram stuff started, I was like, I hate this. I don't like this at all. And I was like, wow, we've ruined a whole emotional segment with just this stupidity. Wow. But then I really felt they brought it back around, and I was like, yeah, I'm on it. I'm with it. It ended good, so it was fine. Don't say that Shalms is like Tatura, because Tatura is my greatest enemy in all of gaming, and I Exactly like that. No. It is cinema. It like it took me out of it and ruined it for like not that long. And then it came back and I was like, okay, I'm in. It doesn't matter. I'm good. I'm there. Yes. But for like a moment I was like, oh no. But it was fine in the end. That's why I mean it was like so up and down because I was just like things would happen and I'd be like, oh no, I don't like this direction. And then like they would be saved by the end of that like segment and I'd be like, okay. Whew, thank goodness. It dropped you, it picked me back up, then it would throw me on the floor, then it would pick me back up, then it would be like and I was just like it was great. I thought the hologram thing was silly, but it didn't really impact anything negatively for me. I was rolling with it while laughing at it. Yeah, that's what I ended up being. Just to clarify, I actually like it now. It was just at the time, I was like, oh god, this is not where I thought we were gonna go. I think Shom's breaking into the court with the queen at his side instead would have been peak. And then they did a dance together. The hologram is also logistically unnecessary. I think they wanted to show the queen. I think that was why the hologram had to happen. Because they had to live stream the courtroom to the queen rather than it just being auditory. We're in 1901 or something. I was joking earlier, but really, this and Trails show that that to have a good law system, we must have a queen. Jin played great Ace Attorney 2 and cried. Shoms is your elder and senpai. Respect the OG streamer. Sure. You know, I actually missed the ending, but this feels kind of AI. No, Kaki? The amount of times in the finale I went, this is Uchikoshi, was actually alarmingly high. I think it was only like twice, but that was still too many times than I expected. There was a hologram, and then there was a dance number, kind of. There was maybe other Uchikoshis. It was great. It was incredible. What the heck is this Harlock dance? What is going on? Are these the costume spoilers? Oh my gosh. I closed my eyes for now. Oh.
Yum yum.
Yum yum. Thank you so much, Ovidian, for gifting that sub to Queen Vicky. Queen Vicky, what a lady. She stood up against bad criminal practices. Oh. How do you feel about the cases in this one compared to the first? I keep going back and forth. I think overall I prefer the cases of the first game. Obviously I really like how they ended up in this one and they all like built towards this one, but I think I found the first game's cases a bit more like interesting, like as in literally just the crime and the solution to the crime, not all of the like external stuff, just the main thing. The finale case of the first game is such a highlight for me. I loved that one so much. That one's a real highlight for me. I think I just preferred most of the cases in the first game. Yeah. I don't really like how the last case was split up in two, even though it was really long itself. It kind of made the finale feel so sudden, like, oh, we're here now, I'm not prepared. I definitely felt that way too. It threw me through the ringer when I was like, oh. It was very stressful. I think Great East Attorney 2 in every aspect for me is an improvement over the first. Ooh, nice. I definitely have more flaws with this game. But I think I like both, like, equally. Yeah. I kind of prefer the slow burn pacing of the first game, but I also do love the second game a lot. Yeah, I think... Yeah, like the first game wouldn't suit this pacing. This might be me being a crazy shipper, but I wish 2-4 was its own thing with Van Zieks and Kazuma having to work behind the stand together without Kazuma being masked, and then 2-5 as Kazuma himself in the finale case. Yeah, either that, I would have liked that, or even 2-4 being just Kazuma and then 2-5 being the two of them or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, I suppose. In my opinion, 2-2 is the worst case of both games and completely stopped the progress of the overall story. I was really worried I would feel the same way, and then I ended up, like, when I first started it, I really didn't like the fact that it was a flashback, because it made me incredibly scared they were just going to drop Susato in Japan and never bring her back. And I was like, oh, but I'm so intrigued about the overall story, and like going back kind of threw me through a loop. But then because of the end of that case, I didn't have any problem with it. For me, sadly, it really sucks. I think 1-2 is my 2-1 is my roughest case. I just thought the case itself was really boring. Or just like not very interesting. And by case, I want to say, I don't mean like the characters. The characters were great. I loved the characters. I just mean like the actual crime that occurred. And like the actual solution. Like, I feel like you could figure it out about like 10 minutes in, and then you were just kind of going through it. And you're just like, okay. But the characters were great in that one. Yeah, I wish Susato just got a more complicated case, really. I wish she got a harder case. T1 was the people who didn't play Adventures. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I know it kind of had to be a tutorial case and I get it, but I'm just like, oh. I think what makes Great East Attorney 1 better for me is how the hindsight and clarity granted in Great East Attorney 2 and then continued exploration of those relationships in 2. And I love 2, but I wish we had more time to explore relationships established in this game. Yeah, no, I get that. I will say partly why I don't necessarily know how I feel about that is because I don't know if that's something that they ever do in Ace Attorney. Like, again, I dropped Ace Attorney 1 after 4 trials or 4 chapters because I was just like, yeah, I think I've got all I'm gonna get, because it didn't really do the characters much for me. So, and I do know that like Ace Attorney gets better and better, I'm sure, as it keeps going. But for me, this was like such a opposite of what I was expecting. Like, when we started Great Ace Attorney 1, I was so like, please don't expect this to be a full playthrough because I'm really worried it won't be. Because I really wasn't expecting this level of character work. So I'm so grateful that I did get what I got. But I think, dare I say, especially with Kazuma and Ryunosuke, I would just have loved, like, maybe just like one more scene. And maybe that's partly the point, is that you are like really left to think about things and you really get to kind of chew on them yourself. And I don't mind that. But just because Kazuma felt so central, I really wish he had just a little bit more, I guess. Just in the finale. He should have been there at Baker Street. I agree. I feel like him walking off with Van Zeeks was like kind of cool, but that was very cool. But I needed like Kazuma to have one more scene like there with Ryunosuke, I guess. Like, it felt weird that they just like didn't talk. And I guess didn't talk for like 4 days or whatever after the trial and before Ryunosuke left. That just feels weird. I think I enjoy the narrative reasons for the other game's first trials being more simple than Susto's. Yeah, that's true too. Like, maybe they could have narratively done something a little different. Or even... No, maybe it wouldn't have worked. I don't know. Like, having Susto be the second case, so then she gets the more complicated one. And do the trial. I don't know. I don't know. I find it weak that Strongheart's whole "I'm the ultimate authority" attitude is resolved simply by introducing someone with even more authority. It feels like a lazy way out, but other than that, I think Great Ace Attorney case is a way better paced IMO. Oh, like out-authoritying him with the Queen? I didn't mind it. But I definitely understand why you would feel that way, I think. Like, I think I like it because Strongheart does it all for Her Majesty's country, and like, I don't know, there's probably something like some really interesting history stuff that I could like kind of really get into if I wanted, but very generally, the idea of, at that time, Queen Victoria being the longest ruler England at least had ever had, and the way that he is so devoted to Her Majesty, and like, I'm pretty sure Queen Victoria dies in 1901 anyway, so she's like gonna die soon. And the fact that he's doing it all for, like, the way that he always does like Her Majesty's yada yada yada. The fact that it was then Her Majesty that takes him down, like, kind of was good for me because it like destroys him personally and like his view of things. I don't think the game is necessarily arguing that like authority, getting out authority is better. Like, I wouldn't like that. I think the game is just personally taking down Strongheart. Which I kind of like. And then the fact that like Queen Victoria dies in the year that this is set in, like, has this kind of like, what was the point to it that I really, really like. But I realize that's kind of me involving IRL history, which you don't need to do. Did I see the Danganronpa 2 trailer? I didn't watch the full thing, but I clicked through it, and I was feeling very good about it. She's gonna fall over. Oh no. Yeah, Mr. Pylon! The thing that bugged me with... So, sorry, I'm really behind on chat. Mr. Pylon says, one thing that bugged me was I was hoping for more details on Pavlova other than what we got, oh, she's fine, considering how hard the story went on making her realize her crime and mistake. The fact that they were like... I think it was Ryunosuke or Susato were like, oh, we were really mean to her. And then I'm pretty sure Harlock is like, well, she still deserved it, because she still tried to do it. And I was like... I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I think that's true. But I guess other than that, I was kind of fine with it, but I was like, I think he meant she did lie to them and deserves some reprimand for that. Yeah, I know, I just don't, like, agree with that. I just think, like, this child was like a refugee, right? Running away from a horrible life. I think it's okay that she lied a little. I don't think she deserves to be shunned in that way. Not just lying, she pushed Kazuma and put him in a coma. I know. I feel like every character could have gotten more development. Even Greg's and Gina relationship deserved a bit more time, and that's why Tutu feels so bad to me. That's fair, no, I get that. The one thing that I really didn't vibe with in the final the final two chapters, and I still don't vibe with it, and I still don't... I'm not a big fan of it, is... And I was saying this yesterday, because I really thought it was gonna be gotten into, was just the fact that it really felt like they were like, oh, Gregson works with the Reaper. And then it never felt like there was any real conclusive evidence towards that, and it never really felt like we talked about that. We were just, it kind of accepted it, and just were like, yeah, I guess he is. And whilst I'm like, okay, sure, I guess he did, it didn't get told in a very good way, or a very effective way. Because I thought the whole thing with like his board of Reaper secrets was going to be him, because they kept talking about like, oh, Gregson like loved you, Van Zeeks, like he was like your #1 fan. I thought it was gonna turn around to him being like, Gregson like defending Van Zeeks and like constantly finding evidence to protect Van Zeeks. And then the fact that that was what was meant to be the evidence he was working with the Reaper was just really like shoddily done to me. And then the fact that Gina like cries out to Ryunosuke and is like, please help, please defend, like please help stop this dialogue against Gregson. And then Ryunosuke was like, yeah, I'll do that. And then he never did it really. I don't know. I just did not vibe with that. I did not like it. I think it was supposed to be taken as a given. Yeah, I just didn't like that. I Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with chat. Yeah, we'll look through the archives. I wanted to chat about the game first, but we'll do some extra content today. I still wish there was something more conclusive for me with Ryunosuke and Herlock, but I'll take what's there. I did like what he said in the trial towards Ryunosuke, and like the way he kind of said like you've truly become great at these things. I did like that. I do wish they had like one final dance of deduction. What happens to the guy we caused to have a mentee be? He's in jail with an Italian and a French man, and they're thriving, I think. They seem to be organizing dance numbers together. Yeah, I'm not saying Gregson wasn't foreshadowed. Like 1-5 is for sure, like, I was talking about it throughout the case, but I don't think it was done effectively in this case. I very much remember 1-5, I promise. But I'm talking about this case. Do you still have your whiteboard scribbles? Yeah, baby. Wait. Oh god. I don't know what you can see. There we go. Jesus. Yeah. They also wrapped it up very oddly with Gina just telling us she found a letter explaining everything. Yes, I found that a little funny. Yeah, I will agree with that. Of like the game had a theme about the failing of mentors, so I don't mind Grigson culpability being a bit speedrun. I do agree with that. Of like, whilst because I really loved Gregson in 2-3, and I was so saddened by 2-4, so then I felt like he was a little rushed in the 2-4, 2-5 case, but I will agree that I really love how strong the theme is across characters with failings of mentors, and how, at least with Gregson, it felt like he was trying to stop it happen by the end. And like he kind of saw the mistakes of the people around him, I guess. Can we get some nices for the 69,420? Whoa. Twitch said it's time. So I do agree that in general, a lot of Great East 22 feels like it doesn't necessarily have a lot of room to breathe, if that makes any sense. No, I think that makes perfect sense. Or at least to me, I think I feel similarly. I think I kind of spoiled myself with reading Fix before watching you play this game, because I really was expecting more Van Zeeks interacting with Iris and grappling with the fact he now has a family, and this piece of her brother that's living on and him trying to fit into her life now, but it was kind of just revealed and then Van Zeeks left. I suppose it wasn't hugely important, but I thought there would be something. I did really like... For me, it was like just enough. Where he says like, I'm not gonna come today, but I promise I will meet with you in the coming days. And that to me was very much him being like, I don't know how to deal with this right now, but I know that this is something good. I was really worried that they were just gonna leave it as like, no, Iris never gets to find out with Mikotoba. I was so worried that Mikotoba was just gonna be the person who just gets to decide Iris's whole life. So I was so happy that he was like, no, I've realized I was wrong for that and that she should know, just not yet. And I think that makes perfect sense. Like, she's very young. And I've always said like, despite how smart she is still a 10-year-old. And I think maybe a certain level of maturity would be rad for her before she finds out about Clint. And I think that was enough for me. And especially because they have the calling Harlock daddy again and how much that means to him. That like secured a lot of feelings for me. And even though they didn't get into it, it was like enough crumbs for me. But like, would I have loved more? Absolutely. I would have loved more. Iris is one of my favorites, so I would have always had more of her happily. Lady Baskerville is minor, but she gets a face if not a name. Kazuma's mother, her death was the final inciting incident for Kazuma's resolve, not Genshin's, and she doesn't get anything. Greatest 23, you could fix this. I did feel there were a lot of dead mothers in this game. Which, like, fair enough. At the time, I guess childbirth was very rough. But yeah, they did like killing off a good few moms. I want to see what Kazuma's mama was like. Oh. Even the Queen Mother dies off screen the same year. Oh. Oh. I love anytime the younger generation has to confront the failings of their predecessors as they become adults and have to pick up the pieces of a broken world. Yes! Mm-hmm. The search for a resolve of his own continues through the duology, and at first Ryunosuke thinks he's found it in upholding Kazuma's legacy. He stepped into Kazuma's life, his scholarship trip, his career as a defense duelista, his values in justice and trusting in the defendant. There's a Kazuma-shaped hole in Ryunosuke's life, and he's tried to fill it with himself. Yeah, this is truly one of my favorite things, if not my favorite thing of like the whole game, is watching Ryunosuke go from that and then stand up to Kazuma and find his own sense of what he wants to be as a lawyer. I think it's so cool. It did make me think that he was gonna stay in England. Because I thought it was gonna be that he felt like he could have his own role in England, and it wasn't as like Kazuma's replacement, but as his own person. So I was kind of sad, like the way he talked, but it kind of sorted itself out, I think, for me by the end. Did we beat the game or the men traumatized? The men are traumatized, but they have resolved to overcome their trauma. And I'm proud of them all. There was one fic I read that was so sweet, it always makes me cry, where Van Zieks is in an exhibition with Sholmes and Iris, and she takes his hand so they don't get separated, and in his head he's like, don't even know how to hold her hand. If you would like to send that to me now that I'm allowed fanfiction privileges, if you would like to, that would be cool, because I'll die reading it. Okay, I need to come back to this moment in the stream to read it. I see the account name. I've locked it in. Yes, I will say this game definitely made me want to revisit the original Ace Attorney. Because I've heard that Ace Attorney 3 is like epic and cool and incredible. So one day we will finish Ace Attorney 1 and then we will embark maybe upon Ace Attorney 2. I don't know when that'll be. It's very... They're intense games. I would be so here for that. I don't know, your backlog is very short. True. I just did the Apollo games and they're great too. Yeah. I want to do Apollo for the prosecutor. I'd honestly more curious about your thoughts on the second trilogy, but that might be just because they're generally more divisive. We can get into the weeds. We can get into the drama. Okay, we can do a little bit of extra content stuff. I don't even know where to begin. I don't know what we even do here. Are there different voice lines? No.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Yippee! How did you do on accolades? For having created every new idea on Iris's platform? What? What the frig? Question marks. Well, I see that. Okay. Best chips in town. We're talking with Gina after Renoski regains consciousness. You can do that? Oh, I should have found her. That's funny. Examine the bed. Miss Green's bottle. We're playing the game in all available outfits? Well, let's go see them. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I'm too overwhelmed. Oh, the little babe! Wait, this looks so good. Chunosuke. This alternate outfit looks so good on him. It like gives him a whole different aura. This is so cute. The little hearts. Oh, the hearts in her gloves. She is pretty Haru. And we know how I feel about Haru. Oh wait, is that her little charm? Oh, I can't really tell what it is, but I'm sure it's very cute. Zoom, enhance. It's just good stuff, innit? He's really touristing. He's really getting his badonka wonkas out. What the hell, dude? Settle down. These are so cute. Is this the Silent Hill F-Man? This is the Foxman, yes. Oh. Iris herself, what? She's making them all, I guess. Whoa! Oh, the hair. Wow. I kind of like this one. Well, he kind of looks like a bird, though. It's crazy how much the hair makes a difference. Like, he looks like so adult with this one, like so grown up. And then like a little baby. Wow. There are notes. Oh, whoa. Male hairstyles during the period of Meiji Japan were nowhere near as diverse as they are today. I remember drawing these sketches as a way to distract myself when I was stuck on the hairstyle. It turns out they came in useful for explaining how the game works in the game proposal documents. Aww. Hello. Hello. I'm Kazianu. Hello. I altered the cut at the back and the sleeves and added some details to suit the Japan in the world of the great Ace Attorney. This picture was drawn as a reference for Ryunosuke's principal in-court camera angle. He has a sword drawn because, well, I just wanted to see what it would look like. This is Ryunosuke's traveling to Britain outfit. I included the school cap and cape as they lend an obvious period air, being so different to modern clothing. There are multiple text boxes. Yeah, I've been reading them. What is this? What? I'm misclicking away. No series had been written at the time, so I had Ryunosuke younger than he ended up, and his hairstyle was based more heavily on his descendants than on something faithful to the period. While the overall character design is reasonably uncomplicated, I was conscious that I wanted to convey the unique qualities of this game's world by paying extra attention to the fine details. Hello again. The theme for the design was that of a female student who embodied the principles of Yamato Nadeshiko, or a personification of the quintessential Japanese woman. I am so confused. I designed even Susto's wrap to complement Ryunosuke's traveling clothes. Knowing it would only appear in an anime cutscene, I decided to keep the design overwhelmingly simple, with the exception of the clasp. We'll simply never know. I wanted Susto's hair to be styled appropriately for the period, whilst at the same time being a little out of the ordinary. I ended up with something that looks relatively simple in silhouette, but it's actually quite complicated. She looks so cute! What the heck? I love this one! The blue one! T just gets rid of it. If I click, nothing happens. If I press E, it seems to skip too much. I don't know. These are so cute. I love this one. She looks so Ghibli in this one. This image was drawn to help with the anime creation. Anime cutscenes form bridges between various scenarios in the game, so it's vitally important to avoid any discrepancy between the renderings of the characters. It is a constant dilemma for me. Also factoring into Susate's design was how she would appear alongside Ryunosuke. In the end, I think that the contrast in conduct and bearing between the two helps establish her as a memorable female lead. Oh my god, look at her. Whoa! I was careful to preserve the essential features of the great detective, such as the deerstalker and the pipe, arranging them into a character that would be instantly recognizable to all. Maybe Scroll? Let's see. Scroll does it. Nice. Good shout. Here we have the great detective himself, Herlock Sholmes. But how was I going to come up with a design to satisfy the requested unique take on the classic detective? To begin with, I brought some stylish arrangement of various period elements. There are also overtones of the relationship between Sholmes and Iris in the motif, with Iris the flower at the center being protected by Sholmes. Oh. Oh. Sholmes' equipment is an exception to the rule that it consists of technology belonging to a much more modern era than the game's setting, and takes in fantasy elements from the world of Great Ace Attorney. The gun Sholmes makes use of in his investigations is a percussion revolver that could actually be employed as a regular firearm. The idea is to juxtapose that with Ryunosuke's Japanese katana sword, thereby highlighting a significant difference between the Japanese and European cultures of the day. This is Sholmes' indoor attire, since I assumed he wouldn't be comfortable relaxing at home whilst wearing all his detective's paraphernalia. His hair is styled as wisps of smoke to complement the indispensable pipe. Oh, that's so cool! Although the usual picture of Sholmes is a man with black hair, I wanted to give him a different color to provide some variety next to the hair of Ryunosuke and the other Japanese characters. Ooh! Oh! Aww! This is a sketch I did for the initial proposal document. The image of Sholmes, in the midst of analyzing evidence, played a crucial part in portraying the souped-up role forensic investigation was going to play. The actual character design was still not fixed at this stage, even though the general direction had been decided already. Wow. Making him a blonde man was inspired. I couldn't agree more. He's on something. He's feeling a little wibbly wobbly around the edges, okay? He's having a good time. Ooh! This is a very early proposal sketch. It was supposed to portray a somewhat dark blend with heavy steampunk influences. In the end, the Sholmesness was too diluted, so the design was scrapped. I subsequently settled on the game's Sholmes as a man whose striking appearance is only diminished by the striking erroneousness of his transcendent deductions. My angel. Here we have Iris Wilson, whose character was developed on the basic idea of a child genius. A very basic idea. Iris brings together a number of rather eccentric elements in the game world in a subtle and controlled way. At first glance, her hair appears to be tied up in a cute style that combines elements of ribbons, bows, and hearts, but in fact, her fringe follows a golden spiral, a logarithmic curve based on the golden ratio. Wow, she's literally perfect. What appears to be ribbons of hair tied in a bow from the front are revealed from behind to be a Mobius strip. A type of surface with interesting topological properties signifying Iris's infinite possibilities. Oh! So a number of secret mathematical curiosities have been deliberately hidden in this young child genius's innocent appearance. She does have infinite possibilities. But she is the greatest ever. I decided to make use of a flower plant motif in Iris's character design. This is partly inspired by the long history that the use of herbs and plant aromas has in Britain, but also because the idea of blending herbal teas fit naturally with Sholmes' chemistry-based investigative technique. Iris and Sholmes' inventions are, as a rule, far more advanced than the science and technology of the era in which the game is set. No. The Thermos flask would have been considered a magical bottle at the time. But in the game's late Victorian setting, Iris and Sholmes have already developed one and make use of it in their everyday lives. They also streamed live on twitch.tv. Oh, they're so cute! They're a particular favorite of mine. Oh. They were originally going to be very instrumental in the story and being shown in a lot of close-up detail. Ooh. Whoa. I love the hat. I drew her older than in the final game and with a more ladylike air. Now their contribution is smacking Ryunosuke's ass. Beautiful. These are so cute! Whoa, these got really far. This is an illustration I drew when Iris was almost complete. It contains all of the key elements that make up her design, though her face is a little more mature than in the final cut. In the end, I gave her a slightly brighter and more bubbly expression and included some additional ladylike touches to produce the young Miss Wilson you all know from the game. Oh, it does, Sota! Yes! Yes! Oh, hello. Now for Kazuma Sogi. The basic theme for Kazuma's design was of a classic young Japanese man. His constantly billowing Hachimaki headband is there to differentiate him from Ryunosuke, giving him a more confident and competitive energy. There's no doubt that wherever Kazuma is, the winds of change are blowing. Ugh. Ugh. Again, I know I said this so much when we finished Great Ace 21, but I just love how much every single part of this game, the creators just like embody these characters, like from the songs to the concept art, like they were so devoted to their characters, like it's crazy. Nothing is added without purpose. Such as this, Horse Girl Kazuma. He has the spirit of a samurai. He's also keenly aware, as a visiting student, hopeful of the shift in cultural attitude arising from the Meiji Restoration. The addition of the leather gaiters and sword belt as influences from the Western world highlight the character's social awareness. Whoa. I just really wanted to draw Kazuma in that act of drawing his blade, so I included that in the key visual. With the exception of some dramatic finger pointing in core, there's little opportunity in the Ace Attorney series to draw pictures full of grand sweeping gestures like this, so I'm always looking for an excuse. Aww. I'm particularly pleased that I could really go to town with a picture of Kazuma in this large scale. I'm sure. Whoa. These are some sketches I did during a transition phase when we were considering who should have glasses. Eventually we settled on that being Satoru Hosonaga. Ouchie doesn't count. It was design I was also working on at the time. I am a fan. I'm a big fan. I'm a fan of the glasses. Okay, wait, now that you say Jin, wait, hold on. He is kind of Jin. Whoa! With the combination of the headband and the glasses, Kazuma took on a far too studious look. I see that. So, although I was pleased to have explored the possibility, this was the drawing that convinced me it wasn't the right approach. But maybe when he's like a bit older and his eyes are a little more tired because he keeps working in a dark corner under candlelight, maybe he'll need some. The sketch was done when Kazuma's design was almost finalized. I was hoping to draw both Ryunosuke and Kazuma side by side, wearing matching hats and cloaks. That's a picture I'd like to draw one day. Please. Since Kazuma plays such an important role in the story, I put a lot of energy into giving him a striking appearance that immediately reveals his dependability and kind-heartedness, as well as his relentless determination. I really hope he makes a memorable impression on everyone who plays the game. I think he did. I think that happened. Oh god. Here we have the British prosecutor Baroque van Zieks, whose character was to be themed on the sinister Reaper of the Bailey demigod. Despite the God of Death theme suggested for the design, I decided to avoid taking that too literally, instead trying to produce a character whose bearing and presence conjured ideas of death and darkness. To that end, I took inspiration from vampires, werewolves, fallen angels, and the like, incorporating lots of dark— that's so funny that we've called like all of these things from different poses he had. That's so cool. Incorporating lots of dark elements into the man's design and bringing them all together by portraying him as a member of the aristocracy. I made his clothing extremely ostentatious, drawing on elements from a variety of traditionally British ceremonial military attire. I also added some extra ribcage-like detail around the midriff. His saber is supposed to contrast directly with Ryunosuke's Japanese katana, bringing out the difference between East and West, the samurai versus the knight. As with Kazuma's headband, I knew that realizing Van Zieks' cloak in-game would be technically complex, but it was great. But I also knew that it lent a lot of credence to his dark persona, so I was quite insistent. The end result was that the aristocratic prosecutor's flamboyance and Dracula-esque darkness are both instantly appreciable, and I'm very grateful to the staff for their determination in achieving that goal. Aww. That's so funny, Rachel. That's amazing. Sorry, I'm gonna feel really normal for like 5 seconds. What the hell? Cool. It needed to portray a sad and tortured soul. He looks very sad and tortured. I'll agree to that. What is happening? Who is this? I came up with and rejected a lot of different ideas myself over a long period of time. I submitted only the one that resonated most with me to Mr. Takumi and was given the go-ahead to proceed. That's so cool! I didn't show anybody my designs for the prosecutor, including the drawings from this stage of the process. Cool. I like the long hair. It's good. Yo! Oh my god. Personally, I was quite fond of this one. He has a more pained expression than in the final version, and the cloak is modeled on a raven's plumage. That's crazy! I've always enjoyed dark heroes, so I really like all the elements of Van Zieks' design and his overall appearance. Oh, the scythes? Wow. I love his face in this one. He really does look more like sad rather than hateful. This picture includes all of the main characters and was produced in the same vein as the artwork I came up with for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney to make it instantly obvious that this title is from the same series. It was used as a key visual. Wow. Whoa. Oh. I know, wait, yeah, look at him. My boy. My boy, my boy. Who is this? I've established the cherry blossom as the emblem of the Mikotoba family, and Eugen's pink Haori overcoat clasp is modeled on a cherry tree in full bloom. The hem of Susato's Hakama trousers also carries the family crest. This character's design crystallized in an instant. Don't switch up on Mikotoba now, hashtag fake. Wow. Fraud allegations? That's so cool! I do like these other glasses though. Ooh, magic hammer of Japanese legend. Damn. That's cool. Man, that's so cool how much they think of and how much they're inspired. Like, that's so cool. I wanted to have him constantly eating sticky mochi rice cakes, which would get caught in his throat, but it seemed a little too dangerous to portray. So with great self-restraint, I stopped myself, lol. The constantly runny nose is an expression of the poor nutrition children of the time had to suffer? What? I didn't need to know that the child was in poor nutrition. Well, I guess we knew that they were struggling financially, but... Okay, I just thought that's what kids are like. Aren't kids just kind of gross? It was deliberately designed. His moustache was deliberately designed so it would be... Can you settle down out there? Oh my god. His moustache was deliberately designed so it would be easy for young Ido to tug, lol. And of course, the similarity of the father-son hairstyles is another detail not to be missed. Oh. Sorry, this is my favorite guy. Satoru Hosonaga, my beloved. From the role he plays in the scenarios, I could sense this character had potential for further involvement. He knew, he got it, he understood. So I gave him a more believable appearance than other witnesses in the game. Now I've gone too far. His design is built on the idea of a young man with fragile good looks who wouldn't be out of place even in the most delicate of situations. The reason for the chick motif on the napkin he carries as a waiter at Le Carnaval was as a kind of covert foreshadowing of Gisele's involvement, and because the restaurant was originally going to specialize in serving game. He looks incredible, you could. It was a deliberate attempt to heighten expectations or trepidation about the overseas voyage soon to follow. The mask she wears was styled to pair with the eyes of the swan on her hat. Oh! I almost eliminated the chicks from Gisele's design on numerous occasions, but they made it through in the end. Good. They were great.
Angel.
Her image was based on the idea of a Russian fairy, and I implemented her as a beautiful, reticent young woman of fair complexion. I was constrained in terms of her clothing, but since there aren't many orthodox female forms in this game, I did try to bring out the telltale lines of a young lady even through the layers of her disguise. Her feline friend is obviously a Russian blue. Obviously. A kindly appearance. Aww. In contrast to the jagged beard of the Japanese judge, this judge's beard is more fluffy. That's cute. I like that.
Wow.
I was given instructions that the jurors didn't need any particular idiosyncrasies, but just in case, I thought I'd design some characters with a variety of unique traits, and it was those designs that were picked. That's so cool! As a result, there were really little difference between jurors and the witnesses, which meant I'd given myself a lot of extra work to do. But seeing court battles that include both jurors and witnesses justified all the effort. That's so cool that the way the like different elements of the game all like flowed together to kind of like change different parts of it. It's so rad. The lols are really good. Oh. Up. The emotion expressed by his eyes is a particularly important part of his design. I had specifically been asked to include the cat, but I sketched a tricolored calico at Saseki's feet and was delighted when Wagahai was picked up and used in the game. See? Again, that's so cute. Wagahai. A different form of love is definitely apparent. Oh, I love these designs. They're so cute. I designed them as a single unit, 2 people moving and acting as one. Oh. They were modeled on the idea of dolls, wooden marionettes or porcelain dolls, and are supposed to— oh yeah, I see it, okay. And is supposed to have a fantasy world image despite being virtually penniless, to bring out their genuineness and their sweet personalities. I designed Gregson as a stereotypical Scotland Yard detective of the day, his collar turned up and the obligatory packet of fish and chips in his hand. As he's always stuffing them in his pockets, I imagine his hands and the lining of his pockets are constantly covered in chip fat, lol. Whenever I see him eating, my stomach starts to rumble. Ooh. Gina was the character who underwent the most changes as a result of story rewrites. Originally, she wasn't going to be a pickpocket at all. Consequently, I had to redesign her in the later stages of the production process. Her outfit helps to portray her complete lack of money, and Mr. Takumi requested that I make her clothes not quite fit properly as well. That's the reason why her shirt is too large for her, for example. From my perspective, I wanted to allow her feminine spark to shine through from beneath her boyish appearance. You cooked. You cooked! I was aiming for a character who had an immediately palpable presence and whose bearing was overwhelmingly intimidating. Reminiscent of a clergyman. Cooked to perfection. Full course meal. The front strand of Strongheart's hair looks like a unicorn horn.
Wow, you're so mythical and cool.
Wow. A quintessential English gentleman. I had a strong sense that I wanted to go in this direction with the character, so I put a lot of effort into his design and was very relieved when it was approved. His clothing is detailed with elements related to bricks and brick building. Oh my god, this specific picture is so good. A damn smug. Wait, he's like loosening his collar. What is happening? Whoa. What's going on? No, oh my god, what? Oh, what? Okay, sorry, that was too much. Right, let's slow down. Jump scared. I had a strong sense that I wanted— oh, sorry, I read this. He, of course, has numerous unusual flourishes and affectations to surprise players, so if any of you haven't seen them yet, do look out for them in the game. Well, I'd like to give more details about other characters as well, but I think we'll have to call it a day. I've really enjoyed this brief opportunity to discuss the game's development with you. Thank you for taking the time to read my explanations, and I hope our paths cross again soon. Aww. Brothers of ambitious dreams. Here we go again. Since there were already commemorative group pictures at the end of each game, I sought to avoid the same themes and motifs in these pictures. I also didn't want to take away from the good vibes after finishing each title. Yeah, I was happy. I was sobbing my eyes out. So I gave it a lot of thought. In the end, I settled on using just Ryunosuke and Kazuma, as the two of them are the embodiment of great Ace Attorney. The illustration tells of the hope and ambition in their hearts just before they set sail for Great Britain. Standing shoulder to shoulder, they're turned towards the same future at the start of their journey. Looking at this after experiencing the events of adventures, it's like going back in time, and it's sure to stir up all sorts of emotions. I drew a similar picture once for the Adventures art book, but as this piece was going to be used in a game, I made it more like a snapshot of something that might have happened in the story itself. Brothers of Ambitious Dreams, Brothers of the Dawn. I turned to the iconic final scene at daybreak between Ryunosuke and Kazuma for inspiration in this symbolic illustration of their parting of ways. The image of the sun rising between their crossed swords was something I desperately wanted to include in the game, and it turned out to be a very emotionally powerful scene. It hints at their futures while showing the metaphorical dawning of a new age of law. Rushing off down their respective paths with conviction in their hearts, Ryunosuke and Kazuma dash away in opposite directions from the rising sun, until the day their fates would cross once more. Whereas the two of them were facing the same direction in Brothers of Ambitious Dreams, Brothers of the Dawn presents a visual and thematic counterpart to complete the set. Oh, they really do be this special exhibit. Oh. That's so cute. Seven Days of Sin? What? to. What is he doing here? Did he go back in time? Is that Van Zeke saying?
準備以前にどこですかここは。
大審院大日本帝国の法廷です。いわゆる明治時代の。明治時代？
あ、それってもしかしてご先祖様とかいるのかも。
Ancestor?
もっ
Nah.
と驚こうよ迷いちゃん。
どうやら時空がねじれたようです。あまり気にしないことです。それでは検察側はいかがですかな？準備の方は。
なんというか僕弁護士なのですけど。
Oh, honey. The way he's freaking pulling up his armband that isn't even there.
大人の都合のほのかな香りがいたしますね。
失礼ですけど、ケンジさん。あなたはどなたですか？妙に親近感があるような。確かに僕も同じことを考えていました。
The way they're in like different art styles is so funny.
とても他人とは思えないというか。
それではせっかくなのでお互い自己紹介を願いましょうか。
僕は弁護士のなるほど龍之介であります。
なるほど。お兄様では？何しろギザギザが多いですから。生き別れの兄にはあいにく覚えがありません。
聞いたことがあるぞ。僕の先祖に龍之介という
This is funny to me because honestly I'm not sure Renosuke would like Phoenix very much.
じゃあ、おじいさんは
僕のご先祖様？
今さりげなくおじいさん呼ばわりでございましたね。なんだか妙に老け込んだ。
You're so old. You're 24.
やっぱりそういうこと。
Don't. She's not your grandmother.
お隣のあなた私のご先祖様なんですね。おしなやかで凛としててまさに理想のご先祖様。子孫の綾里迷いです。
私は法務助手の御言葉すさとでございますが。
完全に赤の他人だったね。
なんだろう。
Because like surnames don't just change. That just doesn't
なん
happen.
か申し訳ございません。
せっかくですからこの際綾里家の先祖になってください。
綾里すさと、確かに語呂は良いかと存じますが、人類史上かつてない不条理なお願いをされました。すさとさん。
Renosuke.
語呂はいいのにな。綾里すさと。
本日は逆転裁判15周年の1年間を振り返るものとします。
15周年ですか？ええ、2001年初代逆転裁判が誕生。それを記念してこの1年いろいろやってきましたね。
そうそう、今年の1月にはでっかいイベントをやったり、15周年特別法廷、あれは楽しかったよね。
ああ、15年という時の重さをみんながかみしめたってね。
一言よろしいでしょうか？
なんですか？
時の重さをかみしめる記念であるのならば、まず
なるほど様の生誕100年以上こそ祝うべきではございませんか。
100年以上。
やめましょう、佐藤さん。時が重すぎて床が抜けます。
いやはや、まさに人生の先輩。ありがたやありがたや。
拝まれてしまいましたね。
気軽に明治を振り回すのは控えた方が良さそうです。
それに去年は舞台をやったり、ついにテレビアニメにもなったりね。いやー、私たちも毎週お楽しみだったよね。
待った。
テレビ？
アニメ？
アニメ？
一体何のことか。一から説明してもらおうじゃありませんか。
100年の壁は分厚いみたいだな。やっぱり。
あと今年はあれもありましたね。オーケストラコンサート。なんと9年ぶりだったそうです。
9年分の感動があったよね。私泣いちゃったもん。
待った。
オーケストラ？
コンサート？
ああ、交響楽団の演奏会ですか。それなら先祖でもわかりますね。
ベートーベン様、モーツァルト様、バッハ様。素敵でございます。
様。
全く読めないけど納得してくれたみたいだ。
この頃の何でも漢字で書いちまえって風潮、何だったんだろうね。
確かにね。シェイクスピアがサオーだっけ。
じゃあなるほどくんはさしずめなるおだね。
沖縄はやめようか。こっちも老け込んだ気分になるよ。
そしてつい先日8月3日のことでしたね。大日本帝国国民待望の大逆転裁判2、ついに発売。
What?
ありがとうございます。
いやー、僕たちもしっかり遊ばせてもらい
You
ま
got pre-played?
私だってすっかり感動しちゃったもん。
あ、そうだね。何しろ
So why are you confused about who they are?
謎が今解き明かされましたからね。
Were you faking your reactions?
あれ、どうかしましたか。
その一言がこの数年強烈な重圧だったもので。
ご先祖様の方にもいろいろあったのでございます。
何しろ全てはご先祖から始まったわけです。いやはや、ありがたやありがたや。意義あり。
Huh?
お言葉ですが、裁判長のただいまの発言は完全に矛盾しています。
You have a sickness, Phoenix.
何ですと。どういうことですか。
実はさっきからずっと気になっていたんですけど、ご先祖様ある種やけに滑らかに動いてますよね。
あれ、そうかな。
ほら、それです。
確かになるほどくん、机を叩くのにパカパカと絵が2コマしかないよ。
That's only 2 frames.
意義ありはどんな感じですか。
意義あり。
Beautiful.
意義あり。
さすがにそれは嘘でしょう。
とにかくこのパカパカっぷり、僕としてはこっちこそが先祖であり元祖の気分です。
反論できない。
つまりお互いが先祖であり、そして元祖であると。
Aww, that's
それ
cute.
は時空がねじれるのも無理はございませんね。
それではそろそろ閉廷の時間です。
それで僕たちどうやって帰ればいいのですか。21世紀に。
明治の街をブラブラして時間を潰すというのはいかがでしょう。
大帝都東京は華やかですから、100年なんてあっという間ですよ。
どうやら なんとしてもあの一言を僕に言わせる流れみたいですね。
おお、先祖と元祖、夢の共演だね。
それでは逆転裁判のさらなる発展を祈って皆様もご一緒に。せーの。
迷いちゃ止めて。時代は回る。きっとそういうことですね。
それではまたどこかでお会い。
It's so funny. See you again soon. The continued success of Ace Attorney and just having like half of chat being like, we're never getting another Ace Attorney ever again throughout this whole playthrough. We haven't gotten a game since 2017. Just look forward to it, please. Look forward to it. There's one any day now. 2017 was a special time. We had hope. Oh. I believe in Ace 27. Isn't there a Capcom event happening? It's real. Trust. I believe. So I think tomorrow we're gonna do more bonus content stuff. So if there's anything you think would be cool to go over, I don't want it to be a crazy long stream or anything. But I think we'll do a couple of tier list type of things. I think there was like an animatic people wanted to see. Feel free to chuck them in the Discord if you have any ideas. Yeah. I've got the link to the notes for the OST. I've got that for tomorrow. I don't know how easy it will be to go over. We'll see. But like I said, I don't wanna do like a crazy long stream. Boom, boom, boom. Could we share with you a few pages of the Great Ace Attorney 2 art book? Yeah, yeah, for sure. I'm happy to give them a look over. But for now, thank you very, very much for going on this beautiful journey with me. The Ace Attorney channel in the Discord. This game was so beautiful and it was so delightful and I loved this game so much and I'm very sad that it's done, to be honest. I can already feel that like hole in my heart kind of forming where I'm like, oh, I need something to fill it because I'm so sad it's done. The characters are some of the best ever. And I look forward to throwing myself into fan fiction, I guess. So thank you for coming along on the journey with me. And I look forward to having our concluding stream tomorrow. And I hope you all have the most wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for watching and following the journey. I'll see you in the Discord, or I'll see you tomorrow.